All right, good evening, everybody. There we go, testing. Chicken levels, lovely. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. One more, there we go, let's do it. Let's do it like that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Happy Sunday. Hi. Happy weekend. Sorry we're starting a little bit later than planned this evening. There have been multiple power cuts where I live the last few days. And my power went out while I was cooking my food and kind of ruined my dinner plans. So yeah, that set me back. All of a sudden everything reset and my food was in the oven, so never mind. But yes, we are here in Ilonzanor, the fort of Moonheart, again today, continuing from where we left off on Wednesday. So we have been having a lot of issues with our queen. She's not very happy at the moment. She is lonely. We've been fulfilling her mandates. We've been improving her quarters. She should be, we should be working on this little outside area here for her. Or we were. This is where we were going to bring her up so that we could try and get her into a bit of a relationship of some kind with one of the other elves in the fort, in order to try and, get them to bond, get them to come together, because she has no family. He has some lovers, but he hasn't seen those for a very long time, so, so Operation Get the Queen busy, I guess, or get the queen some family is an ongoing thing. We've tried several different ways to get them together, but unfortunately it seems as though we're just going to have to lock them in a room together, essentially, and try and get them to bond. Hi Jimmy, lovely to see you, darling. How are you? How's your weekend going? Just having a little think about things that have happened while off stream. So my Patreon page is kind of like all properly set up and everything now, which is cool. Very first Patreon joined or a Patreon patron joined today. That was really cool and exciting and nice to see. And I've kind of set up a few things with like Discord and technical bits and bobs. So that's good. I have my external hard drive now. So 2 whole terabytes of space that are going to be for all my content, for video editing, for just everything basically streaming and DF related, but basically just DF related. I posted a couple of pictures, or maybe just the one picture of some drawing that I was doing of a Forgotten Beast, just for a bit of fun earlier this week, but kind of just trying to get myself back into the swing of doing artistic stuff so that I can, be warmed up for when it's time to start doing that for videos. I even have a new whiteboard up on my wall right here, which you guys can't quite see, but I'll share like a picture at some point. I have an actual whiteboard on my wall, which is going to be where I'm planning out the content that I'm going to make. So yeah, lots of behind the scenes stuff, but that's the kind of thing that I think is going to live on Patreon. So I'm going to be using it almost like a blog, but also with extra behind the scenes bits and bobs for people who want to see that. But it's kind of just more of a place. There's going to be all that stuff there, but I wanted to give people that aren't on Twitch or who don't want to sub on Twitch just another way, and also cheaper ways to just support the content. So yeah, that was fun. Setting all of that up and playing around, and yeah. Hello, hi Marvelous, how are you, my love? And Kayatoshi, hi. How's your Sunday going? What's occurring? Right, I am gonna, I think, give myself a little notepad today so that we can stay on task, because we have spent so much time trying to please this queen. And it's a bit ridiculous. Like basically the whole session last time, the whole stream we spent trying to deal with her grumpiness. So this time I'm going to also let me know how all of the sound levels are. I know I've adjusted things over the past couple of streams, but yeah, always let me know if something doesn't sound good, if something doesn't look good, if we're freezing up, if we're lagging, that kind of stuff. One of the things that I'm getting sorted over the next couple of weeks, hopefully, is internet improvements, because my internet is not actually bad. The speeds are fine, but because of my setup with my desktop on my gaming computer, I have like a TP-Link setup. And for some reason it's not as fast as it should be. So I am going to have to make structural changes, kind of. I'm going to basically just run an Ethernet cable down through the floor, because luckily my office is directly above where my modem and all that stuff is downstairs. So yeah, we're going to be doing some actual, upgrades to my setup here to help with the internet speed. So yeah, I'm doing it. I'm committed. We are getting to fast internet speed so that I can make sure everything has high quality for you guys. Yeah, we're working on it. And if this is the first time that you've joined the stream this evening, welcome. I'm very happy to have you here. Thank you to everybody who's filtering over from YouTube as well. At some point, I will set up the multi-stream so that I can stream to Twitch and YouTube at the same time. But Twitch is always going to be the focus, because, yeah. Okay, so let me just grab my notes here. And we need to seriously focus on defenses. So, fort defense, military, we seriously need to, and then the queen / unhappy dwarves. But our defenses are really in need of improvement. We're getting besieged regularly now. My spidey senses are tingling, or my goblin senses are tingling. And I know that they're probably only going to get worse. Like, they're going to probably get bigger, and it's making me nervous. So, yes, we need to do that seriously. And that's what I was doing just a little bit earlier. So we've tidied up. I've cut down some trees. I was recommended on YouTube in a few comments about cutting down the trees. And I had done a few, but we're just taking down some more. So, yeah, because the thought of things, I know stuff can jump up through trees and God knows what, so hopefully we'll avoid that. Unicorns in danger, I know. We have to protect, it's important. And we should probably move some of them down into the caverns if we can, as like backup unicorns, but that's maybe for later, because, yeah, but we should have like an emergency backup unicorn stock perhaps. Hello, Ingmarath. Welcome. Before joining the house, you could try taking the network through the power outlets. That is what I have. Yes, so I do have that already. And for some reason, it's just not as fast as it should be. But I think that is partially because the electrics in the top part of the house here are quite old. So I think that might be partially why it doesn't work super well. And yeah, it shouldn't be too difficult to just feed a Ethernet cable down. Yeah, it shouldn't be too bad. But before we do that, I'm going to check with my actual internet provider, because sometimes they will come and fit something like for you, or yeah, I'll probably switch providers in a couple of months' time when that comes to an end, and then it'll be like super fast. But yeah, so there are a lot of things that come up with streaming and content creation that you just don't think about until you're doing it, really. and changing settings can help and stuff like that. But yeah, just let me know if you notice anything, or there's ever any issues with the stream or sound or things like that, and I make note of them and work on them as soon as I get the chance. The electric network has interference, my build. Yeah, it's so the room that I'm in now, like my office room, which is where I spend like 80% of my entire life because I work in this room as well in the day. These rooms it was the loft. It used to be like the loft space of the house, and it was converted like over 20 years ago, or maybe it was maybe about 20 years ago. So the electrics that were put in at that time, there's new standards that have been set since then. So yeah, they're a little bit old. But it works okay. I'm still alive. The house is still standing. But yeah, internet speed in this room, it could be faster. So I'm going to work on that, make it better. Ye old electric. Yes. Are unicorns all well educated? Good point. So I think we've got a couple of generations of domestication now, or we should do. So masterfully trained here. We are, I believe, masters of unicorn training at this point. Look how pretty the Dwarfers look. I want them. Cave blobs? What is this? I've never seen these. I've never seen a cave blob. There's stuff on here that I've actually not seen, like in game. Gremlins are cute. I want them. I want the gremlins. Ruthras. Unicorns. Expert. So we are expert. I don't know what the highest level is. But yeah. Voracious cave crawlers. Yeah. So yeah, most of them are domesticated now, I think. How many llamas? Okay, we've killed some llamas. We needed to get rid of some llamas. We have quite a few peacocks now. Let's just set these to... Yep. And what are we going to do with all these bears? I know I keep saying it every single stream and then not doing anything about it. But yeah, what are we going to do with the bazillion bears that we now have? Hi Lennox, hello. Lovely to see you. Ever seen a Mulmarian? No, I don't think so. The name rings a bell for some reason, but yeah, here we go. So these are a few that we've captured recently, but the rest, I think we're at least one full generation in now of training and so on. So yeah. Properly domesticated unicorns. Oh my god, there are so many yaks. We just don't need this many things. Urist the unicorn. Of course. Of course his name is Urist. Yeah, so right now, fort defense, because I know, and I'm nervous, like we've had a couple of streams now without being attacked. And I can feel it. I can feel it in my bones. So sorting out this bridge, which I completely messed up. So now, and there's just like random stuff. This is the support that I put in that I shouldn't have put in, which nearly ruined my whole plan here. I think naked mole rat meets centaur. That sounds like a nightmare, to be honest. Yeah, okay. So I think we've set, this one's being chopped. Ah yes, and working on some more walls. And we need to finish the main keep as well, ideally. Ooh, that reminds me, I kind of locked the queen in her. We better get some stuff sorted out here. So we need to persuade the Queen and Alatha to become close. That's the ideal. That's what we want. So I've tried a few things that have not worked. So we're just going to go with the old, we're going to shut you in a room together until you get along. And see if that works. Now, unfortunately, last stream, we also had the Queen decide to brutally murder in front of everybody an innocent dwarf in the library. In fact, I think these are his clothes that have probably been left behind. And so, lore-wise, it kind of makes sense to me. Hello, dwarfs! I love those emotes. Hi, picture. Lovely to see you again. How are you? In lore, it makes sense to me that the Queen has essentially disgraced herself, and after something like that happening, you know, we can't just let it slide. As a community, we cannot let that be. But we can't throw her in jail because she's the Queen, right? So the plan that has been hatched, as I imagine it, by the other nobles, the higher ups in the fort, is, look, we need to really, you know, we need to separate the Queen. We need to try and take care of the Queen, you know? Not take care of, but as in, you know, we need to keep her separate. We need to work on her mental stability and try and bring her back from the brink of madness, essentially. Because as she feels angry all the time. And she has basically had no action for possibly, you know, 50 years or something. So Alatha here could be the hero of the fort, I suppose, if he can charm the Queen, you know, if he can take good care of her, as you might say. You know, because they both have family needs, so maybe we can make them family. That's the plan, that's the hope. Innocent. Everyone is guilty until proven otherwise. Well, I mean, we could get philosophical on that, but lock her away in a palace. Maybe make a statue of her evil deed. Yeah, that's... So she's here now. She's having a tantrum, or she was, while praying, but in her little private prayer chamber. And Alatha is here, so we need to make like a drop zone so we can drop some stuff in here for them, but then also somehow give them a way to get up to the surface, because they need to have their wonder need met. So I suppose if we kind of separate this little area off here that we have, we could bring it up here, because that's why I've built this wall up a little bit higher specifically as a priority, because that was my plan. I hate it when all the grass gets eaten. So I think we should have a good amount of, microcline around. So if we do that, and then that will be walled off. We don't really need the unicorns at the back here. So, unless there's just a couple that are the royal unicorns, like swans for the Queen. Wow, this Queen is set up. What a good punishment. Yeah, we spent a long time trying to please her. She was... And the fact that I wanted to keep everything looking nice as well. We ran out of platinum because we are called the Silvery Lanterns here, and so trying to keep on the like blue and silver theme, which looked really good. But yeah, we ran out. I tried using silver, but of course that was not good enough. Silver is nowhere near good enough for a monarch. So we had to use platinum. So she has solid platinum statues in her in her quarters. Crazy. Ooh, we also have, by the way, a solid platinum Forgotten Beast in the caverns right now. I would love, if that survives for a while, I would love to try and kill that. I don't know if we can butcher it and get platinum, but that's what I was drawing the illustration of, which I posted in the Discord. Because it was just so cool when I saw that pop up. I thought, oh my gosh, I need to, the Queen Calming Committee decided, and a plan was laid down to do the same to the Queen as to the before mentioned. I think you can't, but it'd be cool if you could. Yeah, I had a feeling that you can't butcher stuff that's not obviously meat-based, living, normal, but it would be awesome. Nemist, hello there, my friend. How are you? Welcome. Yeah, so wait, I just get very fed up of, but we want them together for breeding purposes, so I'll have to think about this a little bit more effectively. We just need to make sure there's males on either side, basically, because there are more females than males. Oh, Solon the planter has created Erdim Luke, a sterling silver table. She offers it to the Silvery Lanterns. Well, isn't that thematic? We like that. Okay, nice. Let's have a look at this. Erdim Luke. Oh, we have our gold coins here. Wait, did we fulfill the Queen's last mandate? Cages. Okay, we can make cages. We have loads of copper actually, so let's just use up some copper. You guys, where are these emotes from? I love them. Oh, what about the illustration of the crab? Yeah, so I dropped it in the Discord, in the art channel. But I'll put something up on Instagram as well if you're not on Discord or in Discord. Butchered it, but no worries. I'm sorry. Let me know how to pronounce. Yeah, because it upsets me when I mispronounce people's names. Yeah, we're good. We are here in our main story fort right now, and Moonheart. And actually, there's a command that I've added to the chatbot. If you do command fort or !fort, it gives a little bit of information about the fort, but I'm gonna tinker with it a little bit over time and set some other things up, because you can use like a quote bot as well, and I thought we could use that in some creative way. Okay, nymphs. So it should whisper to you actually. So if that works the way that it is meant to work, it should send it to you directly via whisper, so that the whole chat doesn't get spammed, if people just want to learn a bit of background. So yeah, let me know if that works. It should hopefully work. But quotes, the quote system, nice, good. So yeah, I'm thinking of using the quote system or like a custom command bot for that, so that it will share little pieces of lore about the fort or the world that we're playing in, so that you guys in chat, you can all, if you want to learn little bits and pieces while you're watching, you can. Dig too deep when. Hello, water limon. Welcome. Yes, we have dug quite deep here. As you can see, we have a few juicy diamond clusters here that we will be returning to at a later point. Yes. And this does go... Oh wait, whose ear is this? It's a trunk. I think... Oh, I think it was like a demon that we killed, actually. Yay, I finally secured someone's save share. Woohoo! Oh, that was exciting. They have acquired documents. Mangled trunk, gross. Okay. Yeah, we found a bit of gold down here, and we have one single adamantine wafer. Hopefully, it shouldn't have been stolen. It should just one, but we haven't used it for anything yet. So, I mean, what can you really do with one single bar? Probably not very much. Okay, right, we were having a look at this artifact table, weren't we? Diamonds. Nothing bad about diamonds. Oh no. When they come in all the clusters with lots of, what's it called? Obsidian. Things get fun. Which is to completely obliterate the save with DF hack and corruption. Yes, yes. That's okay, it's science. It's science. I also had demon, except I did not kill it. It's okay, watermelon. It's okay. If you keep it lingering, a dwarf will surely use it for a legendary artifact worth hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dwarf books. I think it should be locked. I hope. Yes, it is locked, so nobody should use that. Unless we want them to. That happened to me. Ooh, and the vast wealth increase meant huge raise. Yeah, we... yeah. Okay, so... this table. Erdim Luke. This is a sterling silver table. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with octagon-cut clear garnets and cushion-cut turquoises. Oh, that sounds gorgeous. Encircled with bands of sterling silver and llama wool. The object menaces with spikes of highwood and tetrahedrite. On the item is an image of kindling twig. What? On the item is an image of kindling twig, the cutest name I've ever heard, the queen antwoman, and Nish crafted truth, the dwarf in lace agate. Nish is shooting kindle twig. The artwork relates to the shooting of the queen antwoman. Oh, not like the queen, but one of the queen ants. Yeah. In Moonheart in the early spring. So this, oh, that's really cool. And sapphires. Oh, this is a cool table, man. I want this table. Can I have it sent to me via Amazon, please? I will take two. So this was an event she's depicting from the cavern siege that we had from the ant people, which was, well, very dramatic actually. And I think the very first VOD that I have up on YouTube was, I think, halfway through that happening. See, that is smart. I'm not a smart guy. I'm sure you are. It happens to the best of us. Don't worry. Don't worry. Okay, so we need to deal with the queens being locked up. Did you see the Reddit post about the artifact that took 290? Oh my god, I saw like a picture of that. I didn't look any closer at it. But yeah, I saw the picture that was just like endless pieces of yarn. Wait, what? It had the whole story? Really? Because I like glazed over it. It looked like a bug. I didn't think it was actually, because nobody had really interacted with it at that point. I saw that post and it had like 2 upvotes at that point or something. And I didn't really look any more at it. Okay, yeah, we'll have to have a look at that later. I didn't even know they could do that. What item was it? Like what was the actual item? A scroll? Like, can they do that? They broke down what it says for anyone who didn't want to make things. A shirt? They made an endless shirt? Like a tapestry. They made a tapestry. I really want a tapestry in my house, by the way. That's on my list of just nerdy, vintage, fantasy type things. A tapestry somewhere. Yeah, there's a legendary artifact made like 10 years ago that had like 1,000 times a picture of itself on it. So it was completely fractal and had the entire history of the world on it. That's amazing. I didn't know that they could create stuff like that. Whoa. Only way to get artifacts that massive is by making the workshop in a guild hall. That's awesome. Tapestries are beautiful. You should do one of Middle Earth. Oh, I wish. I've looked at some. I'd love to get one with a unicorn on it. So if you haven't already noticed, I like unicorns. I actually prefer dragons. Dragons are, because they're dragons. So, you know, they're dragons. But yeah, I like unicorns as well. And I have even more of an affinity for them now after this fort. They're extra special to me. One of my favourite films growing up was The Last Unicorn, and I love the book as well. So I think there are a lot of like fantasy lovers and Lord of the Rings fans and fantasy nerds who probably know of that film. I think it was like 1992 or something, The Last Unicorn. Really lovely film, and like the soundtracks were great and everything. But the book is beautiful. But there's actually a tapestry, I think it's from Harry Potter, that is like a tapestry of a unicorn, and the design is really beautiful, and I think you can buy them from certain places. So one day, like never, when I just have some money to buy a tapestry, maybe I'll just hang it, you know, in my bedroom or something above, or on the ceiling or something, really OTT, really over the top. Plain packed. I'm gonna have to look all of this stuff up afterwards. Yeah, guilds. Guilds is not something I've done much with, but I who was it? It must have been when I was watching some of Blind's videos not long ago, where he was talking about guilds and the importance of them. A Middle-earth tapestry would look really good. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, Blind has videos on guild halls. Very cool, very cool. Okay, so we are going back up here. So we're going to move those unicorns out soon, but we need to get this kind of delivery chute ready for the Queen's living area, because she's going to need stuff, and she needs new clothes. Oh my god, are we making those clothes yet? Because Ongi was taking her sweet time. Wait, have we actually done any of these? Where is she? Ongi's a really lovely character as well. And I've got content planned for her. Wait a minute. Are you in the right burrow? Whoops. I always press the wrong button on the burrow screen. That would explain why she's not doing anything, wouldn't it? Abby Roberts, you silly woman. Why? Why? Devil Dawn, hello, 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 hello. Lovely to see you. Greetings. Mushroom wine for Zombie. Hello, Zombie. Wine. Wine for you. We need more beers. I'll get more beverage based. More beverage based emotes soon. Oh, Devil! Thank you very much for the renew on the sub. From one of our very kind anonymous gifters that we had over Christmas time. We had some very generous gifters. Did we get an alert from that? I feel like we should get an alert for renewals. I'm sure we should. Right. So we want, if we do it here perhaps, so it just drops straight down. But then she'll be able to escape. Oh my gosh, so we have to remember, I always forget that they can jump up, potentially, if it's only one level above. So we better go 2, to be safe. Because I think our queen is the kind of, like, she seems like a potential escape artist to me. She's a pretty cool gal, you know? I can see her causing some problems. Some entertaining problems. Yeah, and then if we go... But then how are we gonna... Oh, I don't know how we're gonna do it. Hey! Devil, you're just the best. You're such a sweetie pie. Oh, thank you.
Even the smallest person can change the course of the future.
Rounds and hugs and beers and all good things to Devil Dawn, guys. Gold. And wine. And beers.
Even
Yes.
the smallest person can change the course of the future.
It's true. The smallest dwarf. Height does not matter in this world.
Even the smallest
Hey.
person can change the course of the future.
Yeah, some of Blind's emotes are awesome. We definitely will get many more beverage and food-based emotes for sure.
Even
For
the
sure.
smallest person can change.
There are a couple of new ones that I added the other day. Well, I edited the Quenda corn, angry unicorn face, and then we have a lol as well now. But yeah, we're steadily adding them in, kind of week by week as we go, whenever I have time. So I need to go down. If we do it like this, I think that will work. Maybe. Possibly. I've not tried it like this before. But I suppose if we... if we just do it like that, so the way that I would do the magma sort of shoot / trash. And then we just do the same. No, we don't. We do it, and then one next to it. There we go. And then we remember that we need to change that. There we go. And then we can make sure that the queen doesn't actually just starve to death or dehydrate to death, because that would be grim. So welcome, mostly lurker, wow Dan, nice to see you again. Lanto Asher, Robot Junkie, and Cody J Mac. And if you feel like it, make sure to come along and hop into the Discord as well, where we're chatting up all things DF related and fantasy and samurai swords and all kinds of amazing things. Oh no, that wasn't what I meant. This, please. It's fine. There we go. Just one more, and now they have a random. Not anymore. Okay, so, oh God, now we set a dumping zone and we have to turn all the others off so that we don't accidentally throw actual rubbish, actual trash into the Queen's royal hallway? Royal throne room? Yeah, samurai swords! Okay, peacocks, things. She's ended a mandate. Nice. Nice. Domas being a legend as always, making all the foods, all the very best foods. And okay, so we have if we just cover this over now so it doesn't cause problems, I guess. This is ugly as heck, but we can remove it at a later date. What's this? Clay. Yeah, that'll do. And then we have lots of these to pause. Yep. No. Pause and pause that one. And this one. Just all of them, I guess, because we shouldn't be, they won't be throwing stuff unless I designate it, I don't think. Shouldn't happen. I think we've only got 2 more, so one here and then one right at the bottom. So I'm also thinking about trap rooms and kill rooms for new when we're sieged, when we're under siege. Oh, we've done this, nice, okay. It's really annoying building these back up, so maybe we just do another layer here and we can then remove it, because that was my idea originally. We need to link this bridge. Oh, I'm so bad for that. I always forget. Okay. Yep, so we want to link this one. And then link another one. Where is it? So this isn't linked anymore. I mean, this is in a really awkward, annoying place, but just... Oh God, levers. Aha, it's you. Yes, gotcha. Oh, we have an artifact one here. That's annoying. It's a cool name. Gamillador. Nice. Hello, Raphael. Hello, welcome. Yeah, you'll share it, of course. How about making a cave-in collapsible part of the fort? Ooh, I've seen Blind do that stuff. I don't know. I've never done that kind of thing before. So it would almost certainly go terribly. Make sure to save before hitting the lever. Yeah. So we're just linking them, so... oh, here we go. Ongi's making things. Brilliant. And they shouldn't get snatched up because they're not meant to be dwarf-sized. But they were meant to be size for elves, yeah, so it is different. Wait a minute. So she's done a dress, a loincloth, trousers, socks. Okay. Trousers, loincloth. Wait, she's doing the dress now? So I think it's these. Size for humans. Wait a minute. Yeah, so the issue, this is what I did before. We had a human making a whole bunch of clothing, and they were making specifically large clothes, which is why we just have tons and tons of human-sized clothing here. But for whatever reason, the Queen would not come and pick this up, which is bizarre.
And enter.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome, Raphael. How's the fort going? Any memorable encounters? Oh, my friend. This, where do I even begin, chat, to talk about the things that have happened in this fort? So the way that we play is a little bit different here, generally, to the rest of the community, or the way that I play. This is our main story fort right now. We are in the world known as Romthadar, where we will be staying for the foreseeable future until something, crazy happens, or the world gets overtaken by undead or something insane. But our overarching goal is to solidify, to rebuild our civilization, because we are the capital. There are only 2 settlements left within our civilization, which is called the Lanterns of Medicine. Unfortunately, all the other forts were taken over by goblins and destroyed by dragons. So that is the goal, to re-establish the Lanterns of Medicine in Romthadar, which is not going to be an easy thing to do at all. Thank you very much for the follow. You wrote it. Neemst. I just, look, please don't hate me. It's just, yeah, so that is basically our overarching goal. On top of hopefully getting revenge on the red, what are they called? The red terrors, I think, and the mountainous spider, who were the original ones to destroy our first settlements, which is down here. So this old fort, which is now a goblin fortress, Praise Theatres, was one of the first that was settled by our civilization, and then there are a couple of others around it, or there were, that have now become goblin pits and whatnot. So yeah, if we look, we have, yeah, so the mountainous spider, there's a few of them all down here. So these are our old enemies, our historic foes. And then I believe it's the red terrors. Yes, so they're here. So the red terrors as well, who have banded together. So all of these, yeah, I mean, how is it? I don't even know if it's possible to defeat this many Like, what on earth do you have to do in game to stomp this many, to take this many? I don't know. Elves don't wear large clothes, they're small. Yeah, they're skinny, aren't they? So I know they might be not much different in height, but they're very skinny. So, but we've got some standing orders set up for the dwarven sized stuff. So our dwarves shouldn't be too bad for clothing. They're taller than dwarves, but they're the same volume. Yeah. Well, dwarves, someone said this last stream, like dwarves are obviously like built, right? They're like wider and stockier than elves. And elves are like little twiglets, like skinny folk. Stomping the gobbos themselves isn't that hard. It's the commanders that are almost impossible. Yeah, because when you try and take a settlement, isn't it essentially like a little kind of mini game that happens where they fight one-on-one? Because I don't, like, you know, I haven't done this stuff. I've done it like once or twice. You can theoretically just destroy the sites. That's a good option. Can you expand on that? When you say destroy the sites, because we have different, so this one here, we, oops, no. You know, so for example, we can raid, we can pillage, we can conquer and occupy, which is what we did with this other one. So I'm guessing it's just like raise and hope you're successful. But if something has a population of, you know, like 100, yeah, kill everybody. Thank you, Tuppen Panda. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, look, this is like 4,000 population. So I guess like the little bit that I've read on this up until this point said, if I remember correctly, that the bigger and the more powerful a location, a settlement is, or whatnot, or a fort is, you're going to get other creatures that are there as part of that. So for example, you know, a smaller one might just have like a little militia that you can kill fairly easily or whatever. But then somewhere like this, massive dark goblin fortress will also have other stuff hidden away in there, which can cause problems. One properly equipped dwarf can handle quite a number of enemies. Yeah, dwarves are insane. They're amazing. This is why we love them very much. Yep, so the trousers weren't it. So elves, yeah, okay. So anything below those is what we want. And nobody else should come and take it because we've only got one other elf, so I think that'll be fine. This is now linked up. Coming to do that, okay. Yeah, so defense-wise, I suppose we can get rid of this. We can get rid of those parts of this wall here now, and we can just move them essentially so that we can build up these other parts of the wall a little bit quicker. And what else does the Queen need? Because we have just turned off all of the other refuse dump zones. Where are we? Here we are. So if we put you here, then it will get thrown. Wait, why was that? Oh, it's the grizzly bears thing. Are they sparring? Okay. Yeah, because I realised that they won't build relationships when sparring, which is a bit strange. I would have thought they would at least, you know, talk to each other a little bit, but they don't. They won't even show up on each other's relation lists as acquaintances. So we have to literally get them locked in a tavern together, basically. What did I say? It's gonna get spicy. Right, now how do I should be able to reset the stream name somehow. I've literally never done this before. How do I? It doesn't matter. Well, just in the nick of time, sorting out the bridge. Okay. So what have we got here? We first of all, let's get rid of this. I don't know who that is who's come outside in their full gear. Might be Solon, possibly. But whatever you are coming to grab, just don't. Let's go back inside. Okay, we have someone here that we don't really want out. Can't see anyone else. And if we lock all of these items, because they're almost certainly just they randomly come and grab whatever. Nothing over here needs to be touched, thank you. Just in case. Rakust, what are you doing? Please get inside. No. But he is geared. Rakust, no. We need you back inside, bro. We cannot have you die like this. Absolutely not. What have you come outside for? Can we cancel picking up equipment? I don't even think we can. Wait. Yeah. Oh, what are you going to fetch, you crazy critter? Well, what are you coming for? Because it's locked now. Rakust, what are you doing? Okay, we need to save. Rakust, please don't do this to me. Do not. You're gonna break my heart if you die right now, Rakust. I don't know what equipment you think you're coming to fetch. Rakust is one of the... He has been in the fort almost since the very beginning. He is our longest standing military commander. He is, I think, the oldest surviving military dwarf. Rakust is he's a crazy dude. He is one of the coolest dwarves and characters in our fort. And personally one of my favourites. So if he dies right now in a really awful way, I'm going to be upset. Although he has all his gear, he literally has everything on him. So if something does go down, you know, it's going to be possibly very epic, but when did we start this world? So we're past, it was 150 so we're 20 in-game years in now, I think. Time-wise though, like IRL time, it's been like 6 months or so, I think now. We must be up to nearly 6 months, or at least, no, maybe not that long, maybe like 4 or 5 months. Yeah. So, because ever since it's been, now that I'm basically only playing this for on stream, you know, you guys are basically seeing everything. I only do like a few things off stream, like management wise and cleaning up and stuff like that. And then I'll make notes if anything, you know, happens. But I try to purposely not allow anything big to happen off stream. So obviously that slows down, you know, the overall progress, because if I'm playing a fort not on stream, I might play it for like 20 hours or something in a week, you know. Whereas Ilonzanor now, I'll only play for maybe 8 to 10 hours. And on stream, the progress sort of slows down a little bit, because obviously when I'm literally not having to think about anything but playing and I'm not streaming, it's just a little bit different, so it slows the pace down of the actual things that are happening. But yeah, I think it was year 150 in this particular world, so you are scaring me. What are they wearing? So iron and copper, okay. Rakust, you maddo, please get inside. If we station you, Rakust, bro. Oh my god. Rakust. Shouldn't he be captain of the guard as well? I forget what captain of the guard is. Should he be captain of the guard? Is that what I thought I'd given to him but haven't? Or is that different? Head of the military. Captain of the guard does crimes. Yeah. Okay. I forget. So militia, the head of the military is the militia commander. Yeah. Okay. I'm not crazy. Right. Our militia commander is under threat. Everybody is coming out. Snatcher's like, nah, I'm out, bro. Bye. How many are there? Is this it? Oh wow, they are in for a bad time. Rakust, he's in a martial trance. Oh, no chance. You made a very bad choice today, I'm afraid, goblins. Did they just run? They saw him and they just ran. Oh my gosh. Why was I even concerned? And people. Wait, where are they? Thieves. Thieves! Come back! You're not gonna... No. Ooh. Wait, you're all the way up here. I don't really care if they get away, but... I feel like Rakus definitely... He didn't. I don't think he even broke a sweat. Oh my god. Is that what he did? Did he break the siege? I mean, there are thieves, so... The larger sieges that I've seen don't normally come with thieves. So I don't know if there's like a difference. And when we target them, can they still run off map? Be gone, fear. He's going. Oh, he's tired now. Yeah, but dwarves are natural born sprinters. Come on, Rakus. Yeah, nice. Okay, so the other one escaped. Oh no, he's afraid after experiencing trauma. Really? After all these years? Well. Yeah, he just went to combat training. Well. Did you actually make it out, guys? Oh yeah, they were coming. They were like, Rakus! We will come to defend our militia commander. And he's just like, too late. Might just get everybody up here just to see the state of our equipment, actually. There you go. The blameless fern of tongs. But he's fine now. Had a drink, all is fine. Oh, he had a minor injury. Excuse me. What minor injury did you have? Ability to grasp somewhat impaired. Motion. So what? Oh, okay. He has a neck wound. Okay. So our militia commander. Let's see how we dealt with them, shall we? Maybe we got some heads chopped off. That'd be good. We need to give the queen something to drink. She's probably dehydrating to death. Where is he? Where's Rakus? He's not even on here. Oh wait, we can look at them directly now, can't we, in here? Ooh. And his named his spear. We don't know what the name of his spear means yet though. And I really want to check. So, of course, I have these bookmarked, right? So, the Dwarven language codified. Because, you know, we always need to make sure we have quick access to this. Do you guys know if there are any other resources for the Dwarven language? Like, is there? Because I'm sure I found once on the Reddit that someone had made like a Excel spreadsheet, but I don't know if that still exists or if there's something else like an easily accessible dictionary of some kind. Because I use these pages on the Bay 12 forum, but they're not super convenient. So I don't really know if... I feel like there must be something else that's a little bit more organised by now. So we can more quickly look at what things mean. For example, like the names of weapons, which are one of the coolest things that we can check out. Because we want all that lore juiciness. That's what we want. Tasty, tasty. For example, when Asen, who is another one of our main kind of characters in this fort, named her Warhammer, and I saw that it was called like Smashing Snarl. Epic, epic. Right. So it's, what's it called? It's called, so Sazir I've seen before. So Sazir is bridge. Nothis, that might be 2 words. Grief. So Sazir is bridge and then Nothis is grief. So that's kind of cool because the way that I interpret that is like the bridge of grief, or the bridge to grief. Because if you see his spear, someone's going to be grieving you very soon. You are crossing a bridge to the other side imminently. Awesome. Awesome. He's stabbing, he's biting. He's shaking him around. Oh, this is right at the bottom. Stabs him in the head. Stabs him in the body. I wish we could search in here for like flies in an arc. If we could search for those keywords, that would be really good. I would enjoy that. What else have we got? Oh yeah, look. The Goblin Bowman looks surprised by the ferocity of the militia commander's onslaught. I love this. I don't know what this actually, if this causes them to run away. But, heck yeah. I have a lovely artifact shield in my world called Hero Hide. And, oh, that's so cool. Yeah, Rakkus just being an absolute solid gold, immovable mountain, basically. And just going for the face stab every time. Yeah. he is crazy. So I don't know whether I got these because my oven went completely off. I ordered some food. I have these like cheesy bite things. I should probably run and put them in the fridge. What are you doing, sir? You are not in a burrow, I imagine. But see, I knew that we were definitely going to get a siege today. Even though it was only a little one. He's coming for old socks, of course. Oh. What's she going for? We need to change because I made the mistake. Oh no. What is this? Whose corpses? Is this where I put the goblins? Elves? Oh, okay. This isn't one of... Ah. Wait, is this Amai's leg? What are we meant to do with like body parts that people lose, but then they still survive? Are they meant to go... I suppose we can put them in a tomb. One of these days when I just have an afternoon of free time, I'm just going to come in here and just clean all this up because it's a big tomb. The Queen's leg. No, we have two Amais. Annoyingly, I got confused during the cabin siege, and I caught this on stream, so it's in one of the VODs on my YouTube channel. In fact, I think I clipped it. It might even be clipped on Twitch. I got confused between the two Amais, understandably, which added to the drama. Yeah. Oh yeah, I think this is, for some reason, the corpse part that I made for goblins. Because we had a couple of goblins very early on. But we don't need that anymore. Because they are only... They should be dwarves only. Yeah. This needs... Oh, this is upsetting me. But yeah, that'll stop them from picking up the corpses outside at least. The Queen's leg. Oh no! Oh, actually, no. We're going to be throwing dead body parts into the Queen. Oh no. Oh no. No! Stop! This is not what I meant! Oh crap. I'm sorry, Queen. Please. This isn't what I meant. No. Just don't look. Just ignore. Ignore that. Oh god. Just throwing body parts into the Queen's royal throne room. Oh my god. Hi, Elfie Beam. Lovely to see you again. Yeah, I know. We're just throwing like a severed leg into the Queen's throne room. Oh my god. So, I mean, they're locked in there, so, not ideal. Maybe the bear will eat it? I wish. I think the Queen is going to end up a necromancer. I mean, that would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool. Because technically she can live forever, and this is the cool thing about having an elf monarch. Or a goblin monarch, or whatnot. Yeah, even though she is like the grumpiest, most difficult person ever, lore-wise it's very cool because she could just live on and on and on if we managed to make her happy. Wait for biting demonstration. This is getting a bit kinky, guys. Maybe they're better friends than I thought they were. We can hope. Fingers crossed. Well, she has something to eat now. Well, we'll deal with that, you know, surely. I'm sure she won't notice. It's totally fine. No problem. It's just... She'll be fine. She'll be fine. Right, do we have these walls built or deconstructed now? No, we don't. And that's why. Okay, so these walls are built. And then we can... ooh, that tree might get in the way. Wait, what are you doing? Why are you climbing up in the trees? Nil. He didn't feel like walking. He just swung through the trees. Why not? Wait, are you doing this as well? Oh, that's too funny. Yeah, can we not? Everybody's just... Hey guys, come on! I just saw Nish. I just saw Nil do some cool monkey swings in the trees. Woohoo! Let's do it. Or you could just walk around. I mean, ouch. I've literally scratched. You know when you eat something really crunchy and you accidentally like scratch the roof of your mouth? Ah. Tasty but dangerous. These guys are so funny. Just running up around in the trees. I would love to do some treehouse forts actually at some point. I saw the series that Krug did a while back where he did something similar and it was really fun. Guys, can we... Oh, is there literally no other way to get there now? Is this completely my fault? Yeah, of course it is. Okay. If we remove... We just need a couple of doors, right? If we take out... Actually, no. We'll do it here and here. And the bears. Oh, we need to move the bears. So many bears. Oh, and our satyrs. Guys, what are we doing? What are we doing with them? Again, we've been trying to decide for like 2 months. But we can't train them. Like, they're sentient beings, intelligent, powerful, immortal beings, these satyrs. And I don't know what to do with them. They're aggravated, so as soon as we let them out, they're going to attack anyway. I want to put them in like a... That would be quite cruel though if we put them in like a zoo. But better than killing them. Right, so these elvish clothes. Now, who is coming for these? Should have quite a few. Deduk. Wait. This is elvish sized. Why are you coming to grab this? We should have plenty of dwarven sized clothes, or maybe we don't. We should be making them, but we're doing these first. No. So the rest have already been nicked. Okay. That's annoying. Oops. Is there any way to stop them from doing this? Or am I just going to have to forbid every one as she makes it? And is it even... Yeah, so it's the right size. So this is the elfish stuff that we're making. Elves, yeah. Okay. So there's only a few more left. We've got socks, we've got trousers, we've got one loincloth. So loincloth, trousers, socks, cloak, coat. Did the dress go? Everything else has been nicked. Oh, they're so naughty. Elfie be a marshmallow. Third day of hand rest. You know, mine was kind of getting a bit unhappy earlier. I don't know what I'd done specifically, but I keep meaning to get a mouse. Like I need to get a new mouse. I love that Crundle emote. What have you just nicked? Are we still... Yeah, so we're making hoods. But we need... We need a dress, don't we? Because that has disappeared. Yeah, make a yarn dress for elves again. And we want it from llama wool. And what else? Is there anything? So dress, loincloth, and mittens. Is she going to want mittens as well? She needs new shoes. Mitten. Mitten. Because their hands are obviously such a different size. Of course. And shoes. Who wants to make some lovely shoes for the Queen? We don't have any artifact shoes, I don't think. That'd be cool though. A trackball mouse work, and it's wonderful. Yeah, because I've seen the ones that you can get which are sort of your hands essentially like on the side as opposed to like this, which I've heard is more natural for your wrist. But it's can be a bit weird to get used to using those instead of the, the ones that we generally use. Leather shoe. We don't have much unicorn leather because we don't kill unicorns here. We don't do that. It's not policy. So what do we want to use? I don't know how we got cave blob leather because I've never seen cave blobs. I've never seen any. But standard old leather doesn't really seem fancy enough. What would she like? I don't know. What is fancy? Drunian? Elkbird? Floating guts? Ooh, lovely. It's just some premium floating gut shoes. Yeah, it's definitely like, it looks, because you end up moving your hand like this. Like, yeah, I tried one years ago and I just couldn't get used to it. Okay, and we've got a leather worker, so whoever you are, stop coming and trying to nick these elf clothes. You're going to get your new clothes very soon. Patience. Oh, here we go. This is the other Amai that is missing a leg, unfortunately. I can't even remember what the Drunian is. I think it was that. Is it like a monkey? Like a giant monkey? Maybe. Yeah, these guys. Like a big monkey thing. A donkey conky. Donkey conky. Water lemon, yeah, so I've just got a normal rest at the moment, but they look good. The ones that will move with your wrist. But I need to remember to do more stretches as well, because it's, as we know, sitting all day. A large quadruped with a mane circling its man-like face and hands at the end of its forelimbs. Alright, so we've moved all of these blocks and we can build them up at the front now. If we do it like this. Wait, yeah, that's on the right level. And like that. And we'll just make it quicker to build these other bits up. Oops. Don't think we need that one in the corner. Did I see a fairy? No, it's some mosquitoes. Pixies look a lot like mosquitoes. There we are. How are we doing? Yeah, we're doing fine on the drink. Though I need to keep meaning to do standing orders for them. Oops. Oh, wait, we're in winter. We should have... Oh, did we let all of the fruit rot? Are we not storing everything? This is for barrels. Maybe we don't need that much. Whip wine. We should have, because we're growing, or we were growing, a lot of oh my god, I keep forgetting about the queen. She's probably like super thirsty. So what shall we give her? What shall we give to the queen to drink? And why are we not replacing? So we don't have any of the barrels being replaced in the tavern for some reason. Why are we not getting anyone bringing up new barrels of drink to the tavern? Because we have some up here, so maybe if we remove this, because they do use this tavern a little bit, but it's meant to be on pause because this was a public tavern. Don't suppose it matters that much, but I wonder why we're not hauling drink where it should be going. Why? Why are we not moving any drink? So this is all food. And then the layer underneath is drink. Prepared food in one of the cells. These are empty as well. So why are we not moving drink? And these goblets should be in the tavern as well. But we don't want to put them in here for some reason. Nope. We don't want to do it. Food, drink. Why? Why is this happening? What does she like to drink? Can we give her something that she'll enjoy? Some berries, we do, and for some reason we're not making sunshine out of them. I'll try that again in a second, but I was struggling to get them to do it for some reason. Yeah, we were growing some berries for a couple of seasons. So preferences: sapphire, great horn, golden yellow, high boots, cages, coins, alpacas. Yep, she's got statues of alpacas. Giant grizzly bears. She has a pet giant grizzly bear. We could not really be giving her more, you know. Mountain of Flax, the sound of periwinkle. Whatever that means. She likes consuming cave crocodile. We don't have any of that. We do have yak cheese though, but we don't have pomegranate wine. At least not as far as I don't think we've ever had pomegranates here. But yak cheese we could do. Can she just eat like raw cheese? Like I imagine that everybody can just eat raw cheese. Or just cheese, as it's normally called, not raw cheese. So we can just put like some cheese here for her, maybe, or just throw some cheese down. I mean, I'd be happy if I had a pet giant grizzly bear and a load of cheese. Hey, Yaknud, lovely to see you, my dear. How are you? Yeah, so she's not exactly happy yet, but we're in the midst of it's kind of royal dating simulator, i.e. lock them in a room together and hope that they become friends. So we're just dropping some stuff down into the royal room. Accidentally, we did drop a few body parts down there. So, oops. It's snowing. Oh, snow is so magical. I love snow. It makes me so happy when it snows. It doesn't happen very much here anymore. Maybe like once or twice a year if we're lucky. Yeah, we did accidentally throw a few severed body parts into the royal throne room, but it's all fine, you know. It's just an ministerial error, which will be sorted out very soon, i.e. my error. So, yeah, why do we not have drink going around? But yeah, we don't have any drink that she's particularly gonna like, I don't think. This was meant to be for barrels, but we just have barrels everywhere at this point. So if we make this for sunberries, and then make this for sunshine. We don't have quality levels for these, so that shouldn't be a problem. At least I don't think we do. No, so that should work. Let's see, where are they? Plants. What have we got? Carrots, celery. We can make some nice salads. Finest salads in the land. Strawberry plants, but not strawberries. Oh my god, look, we have so many. I had no idea we had this many sunberries. Oh, we'd be so rich if we made all of these into sunshine. Everyone will be happy if we just drink loads of sunshine. Where are... Ah. So we just need to remove these from here. This is very pointless moving of items that we don't really need to be doing, but... Oops. Ooh. Plants, sunberry, yeah. That should do it. So this is apparently all of our drink down here. It doesn't seem like a lot to me. Okay, what shall we give the queen? Cranberry wine? We don't have pomegranate wine, I'm afraid. Carrot wine? Strawberry wine? Sounds good to me. Now, hopefully this works. Okay, fingers crossed. Okay, it's gonna go to the right dump zone. Animal body parts piling up in unexpected places. Yep, accidentally leaving dumping zones. Is there a way to stop dwarves from doing this? Because I just really don't want them drinking stuff like this in stockpiles. I suppose we can just... Like, if we remove it from the burrow, then they also won't fetch them. But they just come down here to drink instead of taking the drink to the taverns for some reason. Elves don't care for salads, they want dwarven meat. Maybe throwing corpses down there isn't such a bad idea. Well... yeah, someone should be coming for this, so hopefully... Oh no, we need to forbid the mittens. Has someone taken them already? They've already got... They've already gone. They're so fast. The dwarves are like, they smell them. I smell new mittens. Give them to me. I must take them. Give them to me. It's like, got them. It's like they're just like, they sense that there's like a new clothing item nearby. Someone just made a new cloak. I must have it now. Crazy. God's sake. Right. One more time. They were for elves. They were sized for elves. Their dainty little hands. But no, we have to watch them. Make sure. And the other thing, and the dress. Did we even keep the dress? No, of course we didn't. Of course not. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. There must be a more sensible way of doing this. In my next tavern, I'm going to have a large area to store drinks to make sure they have drink there and not random location. Yeah, that sounds like the smartest thing to do. Because I'm not sure there is a particularly practical way of... I suppose we could have a few people set to haul the food who have access, and then the rest of them should be in the tavern. We're still weaving yarn into cloth, and we have an awful lot of yarn. And we haven't actually been shearing or spinning in a long time. Oh God, so much. We should be selling clothes now. See how quick that was. There we go. So they should all be going to the queen. Okay. Does she have the wine yet? Oh, just a bunch of body parts. Okay. It's not really ideal. Not really. Actually, that's fine. Okay, so we'll keep them in there for now, and we'll remove. Wait. They're already in. Oh God! Oh, this is annoying. this is the only active dump zone. This is the only active dump zone. So I'm just going to have to do this in a really annoying way. If you're just joining the stream, welcome, welcome. It's lovely to have you. If it's your first time here, I'm Quendelf. Lovely to meet you. We're here in the fort of Moonheart, or Ilonzanor, in the world of Romthadar. I do have a basic little command chat prompt set up, which I'll be adding more to very soon, which gives you a little overview. If you type in !fort, I'll be setting up the quote system with some custom commands soon as well, which will give you little snippets of lore via Whisper as well at some point very soon. But this is our main fort that we are playing long term in this world of Romthadar, and our overarching aim is to expand our civilization, to take back our ancestral homeland. Not very likely, because this is it. But you never know. You never know until you try. So we're going to try. But at the very least, we're going to expand the Lances of Medicine civilization, so that hopefully we can retake at least this part of the Lands of Hiding. So this is the Lands of Hiding, this main continent in the centre here. And this is us in the Heavenly Jungles, a good biome forest, with our tamed, domesticated war unicorns. Yes, yes, and our elven queen. It's all very tasty. There's a lot of story and a lot of lore going on here, and a lot of very awesome characters that we will be learning more about as a community as time goes on, and as I release more content on all of them in different forms. Much planned, much excitement. But yes, we need to do some more... oh, we've cancelled these for some reason. Yeah, we need to do some serious defence work. I am not the most experienced person when it comes to battles and things in DF. So, yeah, there will almost certainly be mistakes. Okay, these guys can stop being stationed now. But we should be making more steel, so that's another thing we can set to go. Because... Oh, and our vampires, who are just hanging out down here as well. Out of the way, so they don't bleed anyone to death. Dining hall connected to tavern, maybe. Is requesting dwarfs allowed? Yeah, I think we can do that. I know, I've been thinking about this because I've, when I watch other DF streamers, I know people will name dwarves. So, yeah, I was trying to think about how to best do it. But if you see a dwarf and you like that dwarf, and it's not, I suppose, a key character dwarf, then yeah. And migrant waves, because so I have the pop cat here at the moment, so I tend to get migrant waves a lot less frequently, I think, based on the way that I play. So yeah, I'm kind of working out how to make that sort of thing feasible, if that makes sense, based on the way that I play currently. Any noble. So we don't have a lot of nobles right now because they're a pain, and I actually think that most of them are female. But yeah, we'll sort something. Let me have a little think about it for next stream. Let me come up with a strategy so we can make it fun and fair. And maybe we do it through some kind of chat command or voting. We'll make it fun. Yeah. Or share your ideas. if you're not in the Discord, jump into Discord and leave in the suggestions. And yeah, we can come up with something together as a community, perhaps. I lay claim to any dwarves that have been adopted by at least 10 cats. You know what, Yeknerd? I think we have one cat, possibly, if it's still alive. We've had a very small cat community. Uninterested in an owner. Sorry. The only cat in the fort. She is not interested. Yeah. We could do it with unicorns, so we could definitely do naming of unicorns here. Yeah, or grizzly bears. We still have no plan for these grizzly bears, and we should be training them because, yeah, we should be training all of these. I don't actually know where they are. Let's see. Okay. Why are we not training them? And the satyrs. Yeah, I say we stick the satyrs in like a chamber with glass walls and stick them in a zoo, essentially. Which is kind of mean, but as I said, better than killing them. Which, because they're agitated, would happen if clothing. Getting rid of clothing in this fort is a nightmare because the queen made so much of it. So when something is of high quality and it gets destroyed, she gets very upset. That was not a smart way of doing things, I'll be honest. I'd like a weaponsmith dwarf with a weapon rack in his room. Of course, yes, that makes sense. We can make that happen. I was near to a weapon rack, it pleases me. Yes. If we want cats, if you want a dwarf with a cat family, it might be in the next fort. But hey, there's still time. There's still time. How is Asen doing? Because she wasn't very happy before. Still a bit grumpy, but not terrible. Okay, so these walls. Wait, I've put these on the wrong level, haven't I? Yep. So the base ones are done. That was not what I meant to do. Those are getting removed. Let's put these up. Yep. And then we'll get this wall up to 2 high at least, which is an improvement. I'm not really sure how high they need to be practically. If anything else appears creature-wise. I suppose if things are flying, then we're kind of screwed, but we do have a secondary bridge here, which closes everything off at point 2. So we could make some kind of trap here. I think this might be a place to do it. We could have a. What could we do? What could we do trap-wise? Because when we get larger sieges, you know, we want to avoid fighting as much as possible and kill in more efficient ways. And this is actually a bit of a nightmare. I don't know whether we'll practically ever use this because the dwarves will just throw themselves through the fortifications. Which is not ideal. Right. We are on save A5. 5. Yes. Well, that does that. I'm going to quickly run and put these few snacks in the fridge because waste not, want not, as my granny would say. Yes. I'll be back in about 1 minute. There we are. Lovely. And still saving. Oh, and you also get to see a t-shirt that I got for Christmas, which is just the best. Love is love. It's pineapple and pizza. Isn't that just pineapple and pizza? Nobody judge. We love all types of pizza toppings in this community. Love is love, even between pizza and pineapple. Pizza is love. Correct. Pizza is love. Just the way they're holding hands is so cute. I love it. Hawaiian, yep. I am partial now and again. See, I knew some of you guys would understand. Okay. Right. Stairs are done. So we can now build in these bits. Whoops. Oh no, a horse. Horse is starving. I mean, I'll be honest, I really don't care. But, we shall. We'll assign it to its rightful place in a moment. Lovely. Now, always remember, that's why they're not doing that. There we go. Oh. Whoops. Oh, it's the trees. Oh, that's clever. Look how it highlights the trees. DF hack. It is useful. Even when it does things you don't quite want it to do. Yeah, they don't care. They'll just swing through the branches. all good. Okay, I think they're all good. Right, we should be making... We're still making steel, which is phenomenal. What have we got? Oh, we have so much gold. We have so much gold. Oh, we have so much gold. It pleases me. But how much steel do we have? That's what matters. Oh, we have a good amount of steel. Tetrahedrite. And we made a little space for our, or I thought we did. These are meant to be the bedrooms for our miners and metal crafters here. Can we have nothing to drink down here? We're not moving alcohol. Why are we not moving alcohol? I don't know. I don't know why we're not doing that. We have a giant hamster that I forgot about. Still not trained though. Ugh, okay. We have so much food. We need to start moving around our provisions a bit more effectively, I think. Right, let's add that annoying horse in here, wherever he or she may be. And a Crundle! I love Crundles so much. Should we give him to somebody as a pet? I want a pet Crundle. Ooh, we could make the queen some crocodile chow of some description. And some random kakapos. Bears. Oh, we caught a thief. Okay. We'll deal with him as well. Huh. We've got all sorts in cages. And a giant wolf. I forgot. I don't know if we've trained him yet. Where is this horse? Ah. A foal. Is that it? Was that literally just... Yeah, okay, fine. Fine. And here we did have a little area, so we were supposed to be storing ammo. Oh, we have a little bit of ammo here. We can probably move this soon because, well, we should never, hopefully, have to use it. When we were sieged around here, as we were finishing building this, yeah, that was a spicy time. We just have so many barrels that are not full of drink. We just need to start making tons and tons and tons of drink. Crafts Dwarf. Oh, we need more stuff in here. So we need something shiny and very valuable. We've got some chests that will do it, but have we got a statue? Oh yeah, I completely forgot about this. The time that I accidentally forgot that we'd set this on repeat and we just have like 50 statues of Ongi. Although Ongi is a really cool character, she is very lovely, so she's not the worst character that we could have had as a statue of. And to be fair, she is kind of the head crafts person, in a sense, in the fort, so... What else have we got? Maybe we do just put a chest in here. Gold chest. Very fancy. And have we given... Oh no. This isn't the best. Yeah, if we put pause on... Oh, we have paused that. And then we re-enable this one. There we go. This should deal with that. Ew. Wait, did we throw that barrel of stuff like in the wrong thing? Oh, this is a nightmare. Where did it go? Where did it go? Did we dump? We dumped it in the wrong place, didn't we? Where did it go? Oh my god, we have so many dumps. They're all switched off. They shouldn't, none of the others should be. Oh. Okay. So that was just a waste of a barrel of strawberry wine. That's sad. Right, so we're getting rid of these, and I should be able to see. Yeah. Oh, it's grim. Before the Queen sees it, please. Thank you very much. Yep. This poor bear. Look at him. Look at her. Sorry. The throne room is full of miasma. Oh, he's asleep. We're going to have to give him a bedroom, actually, aren't we? Because he's going to be staying with the Queen. If you catch my drift. But I suppose, well, he will actually need a place to live. What are you doing, sir? Excuse me. We have tons of food in here. Right, okay, so we can lock that again. Unlock that. There we go. And now, try and do this correctly this time. In fact, they may not have they actually done it all yet? What are you doing? Yeah, we'll give them a second. And then we'll get the Queen what she actually needs and not severed body parts. Yep. Yep. Food is filtering in. Welcome, welcome. Happy Sunday. Hope you're having a lovely day. Let me know what you're up to. Give me a little hey in the chat. Let me know how long you've played Dwarf Fortress or what you've got going on in your fort. I love hearing about it. We are here in the Fort of Moonheart, and if you're new, you can drop a ! fort in the chat to get a little bit of information on this fort. But it's our main fort, and right now we are trying to deal with some monarch issues while also improving some fort defense. Our elven queen needs a new family. played DF since Steam release. So in the scheme of things, I am still really a Dwarf Fortress baby. But it is basically all I've done since I got it. Hence, now I am streaming it and creating all kinds of content for it because it's amazing and I love it. So here I am. It has taken over everything. But that is not a bad thing, in my opinion. As I'm sure you would agree. But yeah. I'm definitely nearing on like 1,000 hours at this point. Or maybe like the 800 mark or something like that. Who knows? God knows. But there is still so much to learn. And that is another thing that I love about DF, is that there are many people in the community that have played this game for a decade and they still learn things. So, you know, that is one of the really awesome things about DF. It's such a deep and rich game and it will surprise you forever, no matter what you do. You could play the same fort over and over and over again on different timelines and completely different things would happen. Yeah. Absolutely brilliant. And as somebody who has been a gamer for, you know, my whole life, essentially, from the age I could pick up a controller, you know, it takes a lot for me to say that a game is an amazing game. And even more to get me to say that something is, you know, if somebody asked me what is your favourite game, I'd say, well, I can't answer that because I don't just have one, because I play lots of different games in different genres. But I watched a review on YouTube a while back about DF, and it wasn't really a review, as you've probably watched it, a lot of you. It was more like a love letter to DF, to be honest. And I really agreed with what that guy said in his video, that if he could only play one game for the rest of his life, he would choose DF, because it is so varied, it is so deep, there is so much to it, it is so rich, and it will always surprise you. Or maybe it was the IGN review, maybe that was where it was said. But yeah, I that is a prospect that I don't think anybody would want to deal with if you could only play one game for the rest of your life. But I think I'd probably say the same. Like, there are other games that I would miss replaying. Excuse me. There are other games that I would miss replaying, like some of my favourites. But I think you would just never ever get bored. At least I wouldn't, I don't think. Because for me, it's about the stories, the lore, the characters, all the interaction that's going on in the world, and all of the, you know, the stories that I'm kind of adding on top, or all of the extra context and richness that's being added to it through imagination, which is what DF is great at the end of the day, because it's a world simulator, essentially. It just churns out stories and amazing, funny events constantly. So, yeah. Right. Let's blueberry wine, and we will give you cranberry wine. Yeah. Let's just do one as a test. I need to wait and watch. We should be making more. What are you trying to do? Oh, it's you. The vampire. Oh, we've moved our sunberries, that's good. Why are you trying to move? And who have we got brewing? Quite a few. So we shouldn't be short on people to do the brewing. Okay, who is dumping this? Why are you going in this direction? No. Okay. Try again. There we go. We should take it to the right place now. We're not moving from this barrel. We're focusing on this barrel. Okay. Good. Oh, you too, Lennox. So had you played it before Steam release at all, or did you start playing it with Steam release? There we go, so we have some more drink at least. Confirmed to work. Okay, so now we should be able to throw a few more things down there. Okay, so what else do we need? We need stuff for a bedroom for Alath, and we need the clothes for the Queen. So we will throw those down for her. And all of these. So that she's got plenty to wear for a while. Get her sorted out. Lovely new clothes, masterfully made new clothes. Beautiful. And are we making, why are we not making these? It's only Ongi. We don't need her now because the stuff for the Queen is made, so we can allow somebody else to get on with that. Yeah. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, she's already picking it up. Staggered, are they really staggered training? I feel like they've been training for weeks on end. There you go. Instantly picking them up. New clothes, new dress, new everything. Yep. There we go, she's instantly changing. Oh, we saw her green hair for a second. Super cute. Tempted to keep the, if she wasn't going to wear a hood, that would be quite nice. Wait, why is this platinum cabinet damaged? How has that happened? Exceptional item. So, but she's still got her old gloves on. But new dress, new coat, new socks, new shoes. Lovely. Wait, she only got one shoe on? On her right foot. What about her left foot? She was waiting for the others, I guess. So she put one new shoe on. Yeah, so the left shoe, she's just left. Whose is this? That's funny. Anionus, I'll say. I tried playing this yesterday, ended up playing WoW with friends again. I think I need to take some vacation to play. Yeah, so when you're first getting into DF, it can be a little bit, it can be a little bit heavy in terms of just getting to know the systems. But one of my aims for over the next few months, although my focus is really preparing for adventure mode and everything that we're going to do about in adventure mode, is to do a really simple and short introduction to DF, the Steam version, to do a video tutorial for it basically, because as somebody that started playing with Steam, I think most of the tutorials on YouTube at the moment are made by people that have been playing DF for a very long time, and so I think it's sort of a slightly newer, slightly newer perspective. But also I'm setting myself the challenge of simplifying it as much as possible, because again, all of the tutorials for beginners on DF are like 20 minutes long, and I know that a lot of people probably don't want to watch at least without knowing DF. Like once you are in love with DF, you will watch a 20-minute video about DF, but when you're first trying to get into it, it's probably a little bit intimidating to watch a 20-minute tutorial for a game. Now, Dwarf Fortress is probably one of the only games that actually deserves a half an hour initial tutorial. But yeah, I think we need something that's really succinct and short and compact. Ideally, as a community, I think, I mean, it might be out there and I just haven't seen it, but I haven't seen, I think a lot of the most popular tutorials, Blind's tutorials are brilliant. They're really detailed. I haven't actually checked whether he has one specifically that's super simple, sort of very first beginners or very first fort type tutorial, but again, most of the tutorials I see are long form, not short form. So it's a specific kind of approach that I'm going to try and go for, to make it as digestible as possible for completely new players who are coming to the Steam version. Played before, but you forget. Yeah, there are a lot of systems. For sure. Wait, are you still sparring? I guess they have nothing else to do. I've been thinking of playing, but currently getting caught up in Hades. Got a week after tomorrow. Yeah. It's great fun. And I think that initial period of figuring it out is worth it. You just have to, sort of the first couple of forts that you play, you just have to allow it to be a bit of a chaotic mess. But they're also really fun for that reason as well, because you're going to make mistakes and you're not going to really have a clue as to what's going on with a lot of the stuff when you first play Dwarf Fortress. But that's okay. That's fine. You guys. When I got into DF, it was two-step process. One step was understanding the game mechanics. Yeah. There is a lot to learn. Then I took a break for a while and was mostly watching people play it. Once I'd recharged, I started playing again and instead got more into the story and history of the world. Yeah, it is kind of, there are a lot of layers to Dwarf Fortress as a game, and actually I don't think you appreciate it fully until you understand how many things are going on in the background, and that is what is very difficult to communicate in a 10-minute tutorial. I don't really think you could actually tell somebody about all the features of the game in 10 minutes, but as I say, the challenge I am giving myself is to make something as short and succinct as possible. But to be clear about it when I make this video and say, this is the purpose of this video, it's not going to include, you know, all the in-depth information. This is the absolute essentials so you can actually play your first fortress as quickly as possible, because I think we kind of need that as a community to help certain people that just don't want to or aren't prepared to watch a 20-minute video on YouTube just to create their first fort. You know, it's a bit of a catch-22, because again, you can't sell all of the amazing features and the depth of this game with a video like that, but that's kind of not the point of it. The point is, once you get somebody into the game, they are going to be, you know, they're going to then want to learn more, because as they move through the different features and they want to do more in the game, they're going to then look at another video, or, you know, want a blind tutorials on something specific. So it's kind of just something that's going to take away that initial feeling of overwhelm, I think, which seems to be a bit of a barrier for people for Dwarf Fortress at the moment, from what I see and hear. And it makes perfect sense, because it's a very complicated game. But once you know what you're doing, it's just so much fun. And so it's worth that little learning curve in the beginning. But when you don't understand kind of what you're going to get out of it, I can see why a lot of people wouldn't invest initially, you know? It's almost like having to kind of learn a new language, in a sense. If you've never played a game like it either, yeah, I can totally see why it would be intimidating. Losing is fun. Yeah, you had to learn the hard way. Yeah, that's like the natural way, or, you know, the most organic way. Oh, you're so cute, Geknud. Most meaningful relationships take hard work, but it's worth it in the end. You're very right. Very wise. Oh, these emotes are adorable. I can't wait to get animated emotes. But yeah, unfortunately I can't make them myself. And animated emotes I've only looked a few times, but they're pretty expensive, you know, depending on where you go. I think that they're worth it though. Like, you know, you're paying for someone to do a really lovely job, but when you pay for them individually, but that's going to be exciting. I can't believe they're still fighting. Like, they're definitely not on constant. Okay, these are nearly done. We have a tree in the way. Are you okay? What are you doing? Are you stuck? Why are you stuck, pal? What's happening? What are you doing, bro? What's... Voltig, my man. Oh, onions. Why are we not gathering plums. We should be gathering plums, right? Seems a bit silly. We can't now, it's winter, but... Are we gonna have to chop it? Oh, I don't want to chop it down. And we should just do it all over here, right? Just makes sense. Why were we not doing that already? Pass. Cannot answer. No idea. This is going to cause nightmares. Maybe. Who have we got? Yeah, so they want to... This is for their wonder need. But, who else shall we allow? Onul? We had a migrant wave that I paid 0 attention to. Military dwarves will train even if not scheduled. Individual combat drill. Those branches are blocking. Yeah. Darn branches. Get some fresh air, dwarves. Get some fresh air. Touch some grass. I know it's scary, but you can do it. I feel like you should be doing a bit more. I need to do a good review of work details, obviously. Overdue. Yeah, they just have nothing else to do, I guess, down there. We should probably have a little royal library, because we have a lot of copies of certain books from when I was trying to get the scholars to write things and they just wouldn't write anything new, unfortunately. Rizlu! He is a character we need to feature at some stage. A 92-year-old Riz Lord. He is the Riz Lord. They must have grown while he was up there or something. Because how did he even get there? Ooh, we're picking up some yummy things. And feather tree eggs, which aren't fruit, they're actual eggs. Give them the book of secrets of life and death. Oh, oh yes. Right, can you get down now? Boltig. Boltig. Why? Something weird's going on. Bro, what are you doing? Hello. Boltig. We always manage to break the game in new and novel ways. He, for some reason, just does not want to move. Bro, why are you just like... Dude. we get him to move? Yeah, it's almost always burrows, to be honest. Is he in the burrow? He's in the burrow. Something funky's happened with a tree, and now the game is upset. Or Tholtig is upset. Meatloaf, hello! Nice to hear from you. You've been playing since the 31st of what? You've been playing since 031-1? You were playing before the dawn of time? That's impressive. like our queen, who was alive before the world actually existed properly, which is very epic lore-wise. Yeah, we might have to try and give him another way down. Once every few months, I lose a couple of weeks to it. Yeah. To be honest, they were always like, so the way that I tend to play games and always have is I'll either be completely obsessed by one game continuously for a really long time, or the other games that I play tend to be more like staggered, and I'll play them every few weeks, or have little stints of playing those games. Like No Man's Sky is one that I really enjoy playing when I'm just chilling out on a weekend or an evening or something. And because I've always been a gamer and gaming has always been my main hobby, outside of I don't know, it's always been my main hobby basically. And because I work on a computer, and I always have, professionally, I should say, for the last 10 years, I've been doing desk work. I thought to myself, well, if I'm sitting at a computer all day working and then also sitting at the computer playing games at the end of work, I am basically just a potato that does not move all day long. And that's okay sometimes, but I wanted to break it up. So I was like, well, if I play my console games in the living room, then at least I'm in a different space. I'm still sat down, which isn't the best, but I can play X game on Xbox or PS4 or whatever, in a different room, on a TV, on the sofa, and be chilled out, lie down and stuff. Now, Dwarf Fortress has obviously kind of not ruined that plan, but I am officially a PC gamer now because of Dwarf Fortress. So, yeah, that happened. Oh, sorry, you meant the version, of course. Of course you did. That's me being dumb. I don't have the historical, knowledge or enough of it at the moment to know the different versions. It's so cool to see how far it's come and how many new people are around. Yeah. And I'm really enjoying getting to know, the community and the other creators that are around, and watching other streamers and everything, and just hearing you guys talk about all your experiences in DF. And it's such a great community, honestly. I'm having a blast. Make him jump in the moat. Someone just push him. Just push him off. I haven't played Star Citizen, but I've heard a lot about it. I'm very into sci-fi, so Instead of a desk potato. Yeah, so I at least go from desk potato to couch potato. I'm honestly really fortunate that my metabolism is still quite quick, because it's probably because I have ADHD that my metabolism just burns, hotter than average. I don't know how I have made it. I mean, I generally don't eat that much. I kind of reduce my calories because I don't expend that much energy when I'm sitting working. I stay active in other ways, of course, but yeah, I'm very fortunate that I am not just the size of my own house. because I probably should be if I looked at my actual lifestyle over the past 10 years. But thankfully I think I was smart when I started working from home originally and thought I better like reduce my calorie intake because I'm just not burning the same amount of calories that someone would be, now that I'm not having to leave the house every morning and all of that. So I think luckily I'm more of a nibbler anyway, just like some nuts or whatever here, but I stopped buying certain things in the end because I would just eat them. I'm the kind of person, if I have like a packet of biscuits in the house, they're gone in 2 days. I won't like eat one biscuit a day. I just eat all the biscuits. Ooh, once you try it, we'll never leave your house. Oh, the whole thing. Okay, yeah, let's build him a ramp. You silly man. Nope, not there. Save him, please. He's gonna starve to death like an idiot on top of a wall. It's not metabolism, it's because you are young. Beware of the 30s. Those sneak up on all of us and metabolism just treacherously changes. Yeah, this is what I mean. Well, this year is the big 3-0 for me. So we'll see. We'll see. Ooh. But yeah, I'm trying to be mindful. You mean the game that is in alpha for 10 years and now has a $48 DLC? Yep. Oh, COVID did it for me. Being home all the time, snacking a bunch. Yeah, everybody I know gained significant weight during COVID, and it makes perfect sense. Oh no, we've lost some walls because of chopping these trees down. Whoops. Yeah, I gained a ton during COVID as well, and it was only a breakup that got me to lose all that weight, so, I can't... Yeah, I was definitely overeating and being overfed during that time. Something weird's going on here because we're not even... These are appearing through the burrow, and I have not seen this before. So I don't know why this is happening. Does it think that there's something in the way that isn't? Okay, so they're pathing fine. So why are you pathing fine here and not here? Is there something invisible? Perhaps. Let's try removing those. Building a ramp. Ah, hooray! We saved him. He will not die the stupidest death of all deaths. Not getting out to him. Yeah, it had a massive impact on. So my partner at the time, it hit him really hard because he was used to being on his feet all day, every day. And yeah, he piled it on because when you're used to doing one thing and you just stop moving, your body just, it's a bit sudden, I think. Yeah, I'm not really a massive breakfast person. I should. I feel better when I eat breakfast, but I just skip breakfast and tell everyone that I'm intermittent fasting. Like, yeah, don't worry. You know, I'm intermittent fasting. It's not. That's the real reason. Super healthy. Always, you know, totally intentional. Yeah, I fast 14, 16 hours a day and I gained 4 kilograms. But muscle, okay. No impact for me. It's different things. I could definitely, like, I could very happily live a life where I don't eat breakfast. But I should probably at least try. And I think I would actually rather work out early in the morning to wake myself up, which would mean that I would probably need to eat in the morning. Wow, Yeknud, you're doing better than me if you're off refined sugar. Sugar is just, yeah. $6,000 calories a day. That's a lot of calories. Okay, let's try this again. Oops. The Forgotten Beast, Kakast Usel Ramkal, has come. A towering, scaly slug. It has thin wings of stretched skin and it has a gaunt appearance. Its peach scales are oval-shaped and set far apart. Beware its deadly spittle. Blech. Yeah, we need to get rid of this tree. We're not going to be able to build this, are we, in the corners? Nope. No access? We have access here. What are you talking about? Oh. Where are you? Ah, that's the platinum crab. So, where is he? He's gone already? He disappeared instantly? Kakast. Excuse me. Showed up and then immediately left. Oh, there you are. Fight, fight, fight. I want to see a Forgotten Beast fight. Excuse me. He can't still be starving. No, he cannot.
It's time to relax for bed. Do your job and get ready for bed.
Thank you, Google. Forest, he can't. He's... Where? Sorry, Tholtig. He's eating right now. Don't lie to me. It wasn't another dwarf, was it? I didn't just misread. Wait, does DF have an alert panel? Oops. Yes, the slope worked. Or the ramp, sorry. Where is he off to? He's a slug, isn't he? So he can't get in. Wait, slugs. Can slugs get in between very small holes? Because they can in real life. That's concerning. And DF walls are airtight, so if you're closed in, no need to worry. That's good to hear. I literally I was thinking, slugs will get into the house. I used to keep my cat's food fairly near to the back door, and I just had no idea. Like, they must squish themselves through a tiny gap in the door somewhere. Just gross. Ooh. Right, is there anything? Okay, we're out of flux. We need some more cages. Wait, we have reindeers? Ooh, leatherworker. I didn't know we had reindeer. How many do we have? We don't really need reindeer, to be honest. Alright, how's the queen doing? They're still fighting. She's beating the crap out of him. Okay, let's put a pause on this. You can just be ready because... Oh, look, he's so pretty. Look at him. So you should have lots of nice new items on. Wait, has Alatha stole your shoe? He did! Wait. Oh, that's so funny. He was like, screw you for beating the crap out of me. I'm taking your left shoe. And now they both own the items. And we don't have any more of the same leather. So they're going to have to wear mismatching shoes. Really? Come on. What an asshole. Maybe he's like being funny. Maybe that's just like... Maybe... Yeah, but he's wearing it. You don't care, so don't ask. Lol. If we can get the queen to socialise, it'll be amazing. She's just not interested, honestly. She does not care. Do we have the rest of our drink here? Oh, did the other dwarves take it? Oh, it's still here. Good. Right, but he needs somewhere to sleep. Because right now he doesn't actually have anywhere to sleep. She's going to go off and meditate again, while poor Alatha socialises with himself in this tavern. But if we add them both as performers, perhaps? I have silver goblets, not the best, but should be okay. And we can drop objects here, which might give them the acquire object. And he's going to need to pray to the whatever that is. There's something of the femme, the flower of something. So if we perhaps change this a little bit. Let's see if this works. If we remove like a part of it, if we do half and half, is that going to be really upsetting to her? Probably. I don't know if this will work. It's something of flowers. This is the Kui, the Imma, the growth of washing. Famim, the flower of wind. Okay. That's kind of cute. She feels bitter dwelling upon wearing old clothing. Oh, there we go. She's finally actually praying properly again. Wait. She's not haggard anymore. She's not haggard. She's only stressed. Oh, and now Asin is, of course. Oh my god. It doesn't stop. But yeah, we brought her. She's back from the brink. Not haggard anymore is massive. So all that fighting did help. She still needs to argue, and we still need to try and get her together with Alatha. But not being haggard anymore is a big improvement. What are the Queen's room walls made of? So this chamber here is quartzite, and then this is microcline. And marble floors. He should be able to come and pray if he wants. Oh, he's sleeping on the floor. That's sad. Okay. Let's give him a bedroom. Furniture. Beds? Beds, okay. Tower cap. Wait. She doesn't need 2 beds, but are those the only ones that we had? Oh, where are these? Oh, okay. Kind of awkward. I wish we could see whether they were placed or not. That seems like it would be really helpful, to be honest. Okay, let's just have a look. Do we have any cherry wood? Don't think we've got any feather wood at all. Alright, let's just throw in one of these for now. We'll give you a table as well and a willow bed. Yeah. And a door as well, because you need... Is there a better one? Microcline. Quite a few things to do with moving. You don't care, so don't ask is such a funny quote. Yeah, I love their quotes as well. It's just some of the stuff. Like it's either really cute, really dark, or really funny. I don't think there's any in between. Why are we not making anything from sunberries? We won't make anything with them. And Asen is having a... She's haggard. She's very happy with her rooms now. But she's got quite a few other needs. Asen, why are you now the problem? We'll deal with you a little bit later, I think. Right, so this is being done very slowly but surely. Let's try again, because we really need no access. There's definitely access. Just trees in the way. Again. There's access right here. It doesn't think we have access here. Why does the game not think we have access here? This must be what happened over here. This is very odd. Bet if we build another ramp, it will fix it. Who knows? Oh, thank you. Oh, you're welcome. Looks great, that microcline. Almost as good as its glory days. Microlight, yeah. Microlight, microlean. I've called it all kinds of things. Ooh, we got ant people fighting the giant slug. Oh yeah, it can fly. It has wings. Ha! Oh, they come in from all directions. Can we not? Ooh, it's like on the wall and whatnot. Can you imagine a giant flying slug? Where are you running off to? Just decided, nah, bye! It's enraged. The slug is enraged. I need to do like an item clean up on the map with DF because there's just so much rubbish everywhere. In earlier ASCII versions, it was so bright blue coloured, it annoyed many players. I loved it though, along with Author Clays and yeah. So we swapped to ASCII during I think it was the New Year's Day stream. I'd swapped to ASCII for the first time ever, I'd never played in ASCII, and I just sat looking at it for about 10 minutes because it was so pretty. There's an epic battle happening between the ant people and the giant slug. Although the universe has paused for a moment. Oh yeah, we didn't look at the main world map actually. But yeah, I noticed how blue the microclimate was as well. I really liked it. Get this heater on. Although I have to not have it on too long because it's too expensive. Oh my god, I really noticed. I left it on the one night. Oh my god, it's a bankruptcy. Accidentally leave the heater on for 8 hours. You are now bankrupt. God, I love the cost of living. Heck yeah. Yeah, I'm very fortunate that I basically have everything I need. Oh, the leatherworker has created Ninolised, a unicorn leather right mitten. She offers it to the Silvery Lanterns. This happened in the Christmas fort. I don't understand why, when they make artifact mittens and socks, that you only get one. Why not a pair? Now, we're very happy with your work, Ral. Very proud. I shall name you the escorted mark. I am very satisfied. That's cool. I've never seen a comment straight after it. They've made an artifact like that before. That's cute. So I guess that's what that means. That would make dwarves create 2 artifacts and not 1. I know, but when it's like a sock or a mitten, they generally come in pairs. So why would they not make both? But also, if an artifact is undestroyable, if you can't destroy an artifact, does that mean that somebody wearing an artifact glove, does it give them any more military power? Does it make them a more dangerous fighter? That's what I'm wondering. Bad Quanta, hello, welcome. Leftover from back when you had to make individual 2-piece pairs, i.e. 2 gauntlets. Aha. That makes sense. Yeah. Metal equipment doesn't degrade either. Oh, yeah. Artifacts, armor, it's like the dream, right? One big mystery about DF Universe. Why artifact gloves don't come in pairs. Artifact armor depends on the metal still. Oh, really? Is it? Is it like a long-standing thing? I guess it would be. That makes sense as to why the law says that, you know, they're so focused on that one thing. It's like, I cannot possibly make another one. It must be the perfect single glove or sock. This is a unicorn leather right mitten. All crafted dwarfship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with cushion microcline cabochons. Oh my god, it's a knuckle duster. It's a knuckle duster glove. It is decorated with high wood and encircled with bands of square cut turquoises. Ooh, nice, in blue as well. Oval microcline cabochons and steel. This object menaces with spikes of unicorn leather. I wish it was like spikes or something metal because... Okay, but this glove has, like, if you imagine, you know, I'm imagining that these stone cabochons and steel, like, you know, that's a weapon. That's a weapon. It's definitely a fashion statement, but it's also a deadly weapon. Leather mitten is still leather, even if artifact. The steel one would be better. Oh, well, actually, it does in fights. So, if a dwarf was to wear this mitten and they fought with it, what would our impact? What would the impact be? Would they be more dangerous because they've got a mitten, an artifact mitten? Would they pack more of a punch with their artifact mitten? That's what I want to know. Mountains would be leveled. This is what I'm saying. Would they turn into a dwarven one-punch man? What if we had... Stay with me. If we had an adamantine glove, would they become dwarven one-punch man? No, combat is still based on material striking area. Quality only gives happy thoughts. Well, a girl can dream. The mitten would be okay, but the dwarf, not so much. Ah, yes, that is, I suppose. The dwarf themselves is not an indestructible artifact, so good point. The skies would be sundered. I don't see a problem with a dwarven one-punch man. Adamantine is not good at bashing anyway. Too light. But very strong. I'm surprised knuckle dusters like don't exist, to be honest. I feel like they sound very dwarven to me. I can imagine dwarves making knuckle dusters. Can we mod that in? I think this should be a new weapon type for sure. Oh no! Just died of old age or something. Sad times. Now, can we get this corpse butchered before it goes bad? How can we get them to butcher? Oh no, it's so upset. Oh no, she's so afraid after experiencing trauma. Her friend dropped dead in front of her. That's... You need steel, lead, or platinum for blunt weapons. Silver is okay too. I think we've seen dwarves kill forgotten beasts with a single punch in Krog's videos. Dwarves can do some pretty crazy things. For armor, piercing or slashing weapons, adamantine is great. But in practice, steel is almost as good, as it's still stronger as any other opposing materials. Yeah, I think it was natural death. Nothing was fighting. Yeah. Just dead. Aw, that's so funny. It's just the... I mean, I don't know why that's so funny to me, but it just seems so dramatic. It's just so dramatic seeing the little emoji faces. Aw. Oh, I hope they weren't related. I'm sorry. Right, are we building these walls now? We are. Good. Very good. Okay, we've built this ramp. It's the ramp. I don't know what's going on there with the game, but it didn't, for some reason, think that we had access here. Weird. There we go. When all else fails, build a ramp. Yeah. It may fix the problem. We're nearly done here, it seems. Nearly done here. I don't know if we really need to go any higher than 2. If a Colossus or something comes, because size-wise, I think it's just jumping that we have to worry about, right? Not actual size. You know, if a dragon comes, it can't like just walk over a too high wall, right? I don't believe that's how it works. Ah, yeah, we've just had a yak die as well. Yeah, so how do we try and make sure that this gets butchered? Because we can... Oh, it's been moved already. We do have a specific... Whoops. Yeah, it should be going here, actually. Nothing was fighting, but yeah. So I've left this purposely for a while. Yeah, nothing was fighting recently. Stockpile item inaccessible. Spring has arrived. So where has this corpse been taken? Is it actually being taken to be butchered? Oh. I don't have a clue. But somebody dealt with it. Right then. Very slowly. I mean, this is going to be in the way, isn't it? There's probably no way around that. But it's the featherwood trees. I don't want to cut down featherwood trees if we can avoid it. And we can't build here either. For some reason, we don't think stairs exist anymore. I don't know why. Just don't like stairs anymore. Because we definitely have access here, but not in the corner. Why don't we have access in the corner? It's all the trees. I blame the trees. Size doesn't matter. I've seen cats have thoughts about being traumatized by siblings' deaths. Aww. Yeah, that's sad. Jumping and climbing skill only. Okay. Well, we have our moat, so that helps. Yeah, I know featherwood is very light, and also that if dwarves fall on a floor made of featherwood, that they will bounce and they won't get hurt. Although that would be a fun thing to test, wouldn't it? If we just had a really deep pit with a featherwood floor at the bottom. For science. Oh, all those stairs up and downstairs. So they should be. They've worked fine before. That's how everybody else... Like, you know, we've had people come up and down here before to bring things. So it shouldn't be an issue. That's what you should do with the satyrs. Oh my goodness. That is a good idea. Instead of fort defense, we build a wait, what is this? Just dropping things on the stairs. Yeah, we'll use them as test subjects. Throw them into a featherwood trampoline. I'm digging it. I'm digging it. Oh, I hate chopping them down because they're really cool, but what's going on here? I've never noticed this before. It's just a graphical thing. Interesting. Oh, no, I think we have a potential... Oh, wait. Have we given everything to the queen that she needs currently? So we were going to throw a bed down, so let's do this bedroom for poor Alatha, who's just sleeping on the floor currently. Bed. No access to... Yeah. And you are still socializing with yourself, you funny man. I'm not sure if pausing taverns actually does anything, because I've never seen it actually stop people going into the tavern space. She's stressed. And then we also have a nice bit of furniture for you as well. For putting up with the queen, it takes a strong man indeed. We'll move that out of the way. I don't really know why they're there, but... And your other quarters will just have to wait. I'm sorry. Goblin Poet sounds suspicious to me. I don't think so. Also, where do you think you're visiting? Because nothing else should be open. Our tavern is closed. So where do you think you're going, sir? Goblin Poet, I say. You're getting me inspired to try my hands at a story-oriented fort. Good, I'm very happy to hear that. From my perspective, obviously, you know, there are lots of ways to play a game, generally, unless you're literally playing a linear story game, where you can only go through one story. And with DF, you can play it in a million different ways. But the stories that come out through DF is why I personally fell in love with it. One day that queen will receive a furniture anvil falling on her and she will be surprised. I just retired a fortress where I wrote a journal from the expedition leader's perspective for a while. It was fun. Yeah, I absolutely loved that. That's such a lovely idea. There was the first thing that I actually ever started working on as like a piece of content inspired by DF, which is kind of on pause at the moment, but I will come back to it at some stage. And this was way before I started streaming. Was a journal by a gem setter, or I imagined it belonged to. His name was Bemel, the gem setter in that fort I was playing at the time, and I wanted to draw, basically make like a guide of all the different sort of gems and stone types for the game with illustrations. And I sort of was just messing about with that and making bits for it. Yeah, I've never been so inspired by a game to create other types of content. Oh, step ladders. These are the causes of all of our problems. 100% step ladders, all the time, every time. Step ladders are evil. Burn them all. But apparently we just need ramps because stairs don't work anymore. This seems to be the problem. Jimmy Diamonds, welcome. Hello. I have a curiosity question if anyone knows the answer. Can you turn off migrants and still get the mountain home, or no? I know that the monarchy technically migrates to the fort, but I don't know if turning off migrants would have that effect. So, ooh. Dwarves and ladders. Name a less iconic duo. Yeah, just nightmare. Nightmare. Now, can we construct these now? Yeah, they just... Apparently everyone just doesn't like stairs anymore. Everyone in my fort has decided we do not like stairs and we're just gonna not... Just nah. I don't know why we won't build in this corner. No access. You definitely have access. And we've watched dwarves move through trees to get access. So has the fort just decided to forego general modes of transportation and use trees instead? Oh gosh, why are we eating away this one corner? What's happening here? You can move around unicorns. Oh no, you can't, because this is plant gathering. Ignore me. Ignore me. Ah, freedom. There you go. I might have to allow myself to regrow grass up here because this looks terrible and it's very upsetting to me. Because you can do it with the mouse, with cursor. I don't think the ruler coming to your fort counts as migration. So in this fort, funnily enough, the queen was already resident. So I believe what happened in this case was that our only other surviving settlement in the civilization was wiped out, or the previous monarch was killed in that event, and so it had to be a resident of this fort that became the monarch. So there is that too. You have to become a metropolis, which is a minimum population of 140. So yeah, unless it's a very special case like this fort. Yeah. Unless you are the last and you become the capital. If you turn off migrants, setting it lower than 7, your first 2 waves arrive still. Then I think you get the monarch and become mountain home, but you need to get the population. Awesome diplomacy shenanigans, as I am the mountain home right now with 120 pop. Shenanigans indeed. Immediate monarchy. Prince William is pulling his hair. Yeah. Ours just died, so, you know, that's how Queen Amayi somehow, with polite discussion, as I say, became the monarch. Because I remember that popping up and just being like, what? We're definitely not at that point yet. But when everyone else in your civilization is dead, then you get to have a monarchy then. Or so it seems. We just don't want to construct these walls, do we? They could climb here, couldn't they? Maybe. They can get up here and then they can jump. But it's kind of by default, yeah. I am king, but everyone is dead. I am still king. Yeah. Where are we getting these visitors from? Just randomly with nowhere to go. Master of Beasts. Interesting. Willing to jump but not use ladders. What a strange priority. Oh, they were all over the trees like not long ago. Why are you hanging about? Suspicious. Don't know, it sounds like a lot of work, Murib. Hooray! There we go. Just 2. Come on, we can do it. I believe. Yeah, we don't like. Just so annoying that corner is missing. Oh well, never mind. Okay, unicorns have plenty of grazing space. Bears, we have not yet decided what we're doing with those exactly. Okay, so the queen is getting provisions. Alatha is just talking to himself. They want to wander, so they need to go back outside. You have a place to pray now, but he's just talking to himself, having a blast. Wait, he slept in a very good bedroom? How did you sleep in a very good bedroom? Or are you remembering something else? Right, I'm removing this. Go and do something else. Why are you not constructing the bed? you should go on to this task. Yes, there's a table there. The forgotten beast, Nawara Euthimi, has come. An enormous quadruped composed of red diamond. It has a spiral shell and it has a bloated body. Beware its deadly dust. Oh gosh. Red diamond. That's pretty epic. So we have a platinum crab. We have a red diamond quadruped. Deadly dust. Don't love the sound of that. Shouldn't be able to get in, thankfully. What about social ladders? Do your dwarves like them? Depends which dwarf we're talking about. If you're talking about our queen, absolutely not. Deadly dust is particularly fun. Oh, zombie. I have read a few things. Maybe my ignorance is just bliss. As opposed to regular garden variety dust. Yeah, deadly dust. Do I want to look this up on the wiki? Oh my god. Let's have a look at this, shall we? Deadly dust. Sounds like a blast. It turns out the dust caused macrosis a few months after a dwarf was hit by it, despite the beast itself inflicting no actual wounds. Oh god. We should have cleaning stations, shouldn't we? Anyway. Dinosaur Island is actually open. And this person had adamantine on their dwarves. Well outside my fortress and had a dwarf washer prepared. An equipped hospital ready to go. But we're all caught in his repeated gigantic blasts of boiling extract. Immediately I ordered the dwarves to the washer to wash this stuff off, since I had no idea what it might do. Despite the washer being a mere 100 tiles away, however, they all fell over paralysed and suffocated before they managed to reach it. Oh god. How do you deal with something like that? You don't, I don't think. Unless you have a trap. Ew. No one spin cycles a dwarf. Yes, I love that. No one spin cycles a dwarf. We've got Gimli on our bits alert right now. But I don't think we've got I don't have any of his vocals in my alerts. I need to add some. Oh, yeah, let me oh, here he is. And he's made of red diamond. That is epic. Just, thank God it can't get in, fingers crossed. But I want to see what it does. These ant people are in for a bad time. It's made of diamond. Is that blood? What are you referring to? There will be blood everywhere, almost certainly. Ooh. Ant person. You're about to have a horrible time. Choking on dust. And this got a face of it as well. Wait, where'd it go? Did it die? Oh no. And people have lungs, right? Oh well, it was dispatched anyway. Where did he go? There you are. It's made of diamond, dudes, so I don't think your arrows are going to do much. Ooh. Choking on dust. Yeah, that's not the same beast. What is it moving? Am I imagining things? The corpse is moving with the dust, is it? Being thrown around? What the heck? Mangled grime. Oh, the grimy one. Weird. I'm off to bed now. Work tomorrow, unfortunately. Yeah, me too. So we'll be finishing up soon. Good night. Sleep well. They seem to be not immediately dying. Yeah, is it the dust that's knocking everything back? Looks like it. Its vision is lost, but it's made of literal diamond, so. What is going to be able to injure a forgotten beast of made of diamond? We'd have to... Oh, how on earth do you kill something like that? Nawara the Bewildering Poison. What a cool name. Where'd he go? So choking on dust, but doesn't seem to be getting any other effects from it. Oh, you're hiding, I see. It's annoyed choking on its own dust. Attack it with your gem cutters. Yeah, I wish. Imagine if we could kill it and get a huge body worth of diamonds. You can cave in on it. We'll drop it in magma. Although we wouldn't have a corpse then. It's made of diamond, it would not bleed, I guess. Either clobber it with blunt weapons or cave in room. So we have a solid diamond quadruped. We have a solid platinum crab. Big chunky hammer sounds optimal. Hammers are my fave. Personally. When I used to play Monster Hunter, that was always my weapon. Favourite weapon. Insect glaive was fun, but hammer was my spiritual favourite. The weapon in my heart. Well, I guess we can just kind of leave him to his fun and these ant people. Oh dear. I can't see any other effects currently from this dust, but I suppose could be different for ant people. Because I guess they have chitin or something, so it might be a bit different. Who knows? Enraged. So I can't see. A blind diamond. Red diamond. Oh, that's just so cool, imagining that in my head. Yeah, we just don't, we can't access these, so I'll have to have a look into why that is happening. And also why Alatha doesn't want to place these items in his own bedroom. A bit confused as to why he doesn't want to do anything at all. Or even pray. So, just hanging around, not doing anything. Oh, there we go. Doing something at least. I'll have to have a think about you and give them a way of getting outside. But they're just, the queen is just so unbelievably unsociable. She just doesn't want to talk to anybody. Caves look so odd since the different moss types mixed together. Wish they would keep their types, at least in natural caves. I get what you mean. It's a little bit visually overwhelming in some respects. We have so much fruit. We should just set up a work order for this. Just do it daily, I suppose. Wait, it's been so... Why has it been so long since I set one of these up? Maybe 50 is a bit mental. 25? Yeah, we should have loads. We've been collecting outside fruit now as well. So we should have pears, we should have cherries and plums and all sorts of delicious things. Oh, who's petitioning? The Hound Hall. Crafts Dwarf Guild. Oh, we already had one. Wait. We just have tallow on the floor. We need to be making more drink. And moving it. Nobody's hauling it. So there are a few little technical bits I need to try and investigate, I think. Perhaps set a few people just to haul food, if that makes sense. Store item in bag. Pear seeds, okay. Dwarven forced labour hype. Yeah, so we need to do next stream hard focus on military expansion because we need more military might going on. So we can continue to start taking other settlements. And we can request citizens from the other places that we've already taken and basically just add them into our military, so we can do it that way as well. I can't remember who it was that we requested originally. Maybe it was Ushria. Possibly. Who was it? I could look. Excuse me. I could look back at the previous stream where I did it. But we can have a look and see. Have a look for dwarves that have fighting experience and request them, which is very cool. Dwarven force conscription hype! Heck yeah! It's an honour to be conscripted. That's my cat telling me it's bedtime, and she is correct. Unfortunately, it is a school night. I do have work tomorrow. Wah, wah, wah. I can hear it just like, you have been away from me and not fussing me for too long. How dare you? How very dare you? Well, the walls are almost complete with the two very annoying elements not finished, but these are now not just one level high, because the thought of that in my head was hilarious, at the fact that this wall was, what, as tall as maybe 5 feet tall, 6 feet tall, that someone could basically just clamber over if they wanted to. So it is kind of more of a wall now, all the way around. We've got the moat. We have an actual drawbridge with water separating. We could change this to a drop bridge if we wanted to be extra dramatic. Might be quite fun. But yeah, we need to create some kind of trap room or something similar for anything coming from the surface. So we'll have a think about that and see how we want to do it, because we could let them filter in and then get stuck in something here, I suppose. But I don't know. Maybe we do it another way. Maybe we bring them in from another direction. We could drown them. That's also a possibility. Put some floodgates in attached to the riverboat. and have a room that essentially shuts and then fills up with water. And then anything that doesn't drown could then move on to a secondary room with weapons in it. Many possibilities. Many very fun possibilities. And so, with that really cheerful idea, or very, fun idea, next stream, we will focus on our military and adding in some forms of traps and trying to continue getting the Queen some action. Or at least getting her to talk to Alatha, which she doesn't even seem interested in at the moment. So I don't know. The dating sim is not going successfully right now. But where there's a will, there's a way. And I believe that it would just be so cool in story-wise if we can get them together. So I'm not ready to give up just yet. They're both doing a lot of worshipping right now. So we'll see. We'll see. If we can just get them into a tavern long enough together so they speak to each other, because unbelievably, I don't think they're even still on each other's. So they've been sparring together, they've been sharing this space together for what must be months at this point, and still not even an acquaintance. She's not even on the list. So I'm starting to think that multiple centuries old elves just don't really want to talk to anyone. I mean, if I'd been alive that long, I probably wouldn't want to bother speaking to anybody either. But, we've got to try something. The Queen's only friend is Asen, which is interesting because she did train her. So maybe they just hate other elves. I don't know. Maybe we have here two very old elves who just decided they don't want to be elves anymore and that they don't like elves and that actually they are just dwarves. And so through that line of thinking, they are excluding all other elves. Just maybe they just don't want to be friends with other elves. I don't know. I mean, yeah. Very odd. Very odd. Well, the mystery shall continue. Tune in next time for Elvish Dating Simulator 0.5. We'll see how it goes. Maybe we're working on an impossible goal here, but as I say, where there's a will, there's a way. And it would be very cool to have an Elvish king and queen who are both older than the known world. But we'll find out. Just misunderstood tall beardless dwarfs. Yeah. Well, one of my favourite things that I saw the Queen doing way back when, not long after she'd become Queen, was just burning wood. Just burning wood into ash. Which is the least elvish thing, besides actually cutting a tree down. Which I think she did as well. Very happily just burning wood logs. And in her thoughts, thinking that she felt very satisfied with her work. And there is nothing that can prove more clearly that an elf has mentally and spiritually become a dwarf than watching that elf throw logs into the wood burner and feeling satisfied. So you know that she is dwarven in spirit. Thank you. Yeah, microcline is the main design feature. We had a lot of it, and I also love the idea of how this blue keep, essentially, / castle, as we build it up, is in this forest of, against the white, almost white feather trees would look quite striking, I think, design-wise. And with all of because all this feather grass is almost white in colour as well, so the blue against the white must look quite special. With our unicorns roaming around, of course, looking majestic. Fun fact, they all have golden eyes. All unicorns have gold eyes in Dwarf Fortress. And yeah, we need to get some more of these trained up now for war, actually. Although I haven't noticed any babies, any foals being born in a long time, which is a little bit concerning because we have them dying of old age. And I haven't seen any been born in years. So, yeah. How many males do we have? Oh. Okay, that's concerning. So we only have 3 males. Maybe some of them are gay? May have to be a little bit careful. So they should all be in this single pasture. But it is quite possible that a few of those... Oh, they're caged. Why? Okay, so these are ones that we've trained and captured. Oh, so we might not actually have any males in this herd. That would explain it. Well, it's okay. They've had some time off from having babies. There we go. There's always a reason. And normally the reason is Abby did something stupid. Or was ignorant. That's normally the reason. Yeah, so the others are trained up now. So they're fine. Caged. Yeah, so all nice and trained up. Caged, caged, caged. Yeah. But we'll double check. I'll make a note. Baby's been born. Oh my god, it's been so long since any babies have been born. And she was born in the chapel. Oh, that's adorable. Oh my god. Olin, what a cute way to end the stream. Oh, I'm so happy. Okay. Who is this? Dakos, the woodcutter. And Melville. You little cuties. Celebrations all around. Baby dwarves. Mirrorwinds, what a cool name. Oh, I love it. I love it. First bit of very, very long time since we've had a baby. Yay, dwarf babies. Dwarf babies. Ending on a high note. Now we just have to keep that poor baby safe. We don't have a very good history with dwarven babies in this fort. Fingers crossed. We'll have her and her mom do something safe for a while. I'd also like to try and get a waterfall installed somewhere at some point. And it can also work as the cleaning sort of station / area. But, yes, what a lovely way. What a lovely place to finish for the night. Dwarven baby born for the first time in what must be at least 5 years in the fort. If not, maybe, probably longer. If we just quickly have a look at the kids on the list. Their one is 16. but that's Ascend's child. I mean, the fact that I know who they all are probably tells you. Edzul is 5. So, yeah, I was right first time. 5 years since the last baby was born. And I don't actually know, I don't think he was born here, was he? He was. Cole, yes. So, unfortunately, Solon died by falling down the lava trap pit that I made. Got very overexcited and just, you know, tried to make a jump that was impossible and fell to his death in the magma. So that was sad. And then minutes afterwards, his wife gave birth to a baby and I nearly cried. So yeah, that was dramatic. So 5 years. 5 years since the last baby. Let's keep it up, guys. Keep it up, dwarfs. We want all the little bambinos. Thank you very much. All the little cute bearded babies. Right, everybody. Thank you very much for spending some of your Sunday with me. I hope you've had fun here on the stream. If you have and you don't, please follow. If you're feeling generous and if you want to support more DF content, subscribe or go and have a little look at my Patreon. Lots of new lovely things happening, coming along very soon in the next few months. Thank you. Welcome, Jixik. Lovely to have you here. And come and jump into the Discord if you are not there already. Full of lots of lovely DF fans and content, etc., etc. Thank you very much. Welcome, Chris. And yeah, I stream Wednesdays and Fridays usually, so a bit of a change up this week. And sometimes I will move them around or do an extra stream on the weekend, that kind of thing. But I put updates on that on the stream schedule on Twitch and also drop it into Discord and trying to do more on Instagram as well. But yeah. And I'll upload VODs as usual to YouTube over the next couple of days. And yeah, we will continue. We'll continue with building up our military and hopefully starting to send out more squads to take new settlements. We will request some of our residents from the Trampled Gate, which is our other government in Hated Blunt, which is the name of the goblin, the small goblin settlement that we took. So yeah, we'll request some tough dwarves from over there and train them up and add them to our military, and then send them out to do more conquering, and we'll see how that goes. But yeah, have a lovely rest of your Sunday, everybody, and much love to you all. I'll see you next time, and we'll move to end credits, and then find someone to raid. Mwah. Righty-ho, I was swapping things over here. Here we go. And I shall find someone for us to raid this evening. Somewhere for you all to migrate, of course. Because we want to support all of our awesome DF streamers and content creators in this community. I need to make a version of ending screen that also still includes my face, so you can see me while we're doing this. But once again, thanks for being here. Alright, let's see who's live. We have a Ghost Bat and Kayla B Gaming. I'm gonna send you over to Kayla. Always big on support for my fellow lady DF players, because I know we make up a very small percentage of the player base at the moment. That's one of my goals, try and encourage more ladies to give DF a try. All right, my lovelies, we're getting ready, grabbing our provisions and preparing to migrate. Much love, and thank you very much for being here, for viewing, for subbing, for following, for supporting. I shall see you next time.